Alright. So I was supposed to stream yesterday because I didn't have overtime, but turns out Twitch was down for me. So that was I was about to tweet about it, but I was just like, yeah, you know what? Oh sure, it's on the Twitch support thing already. So we're doing the main story here.
Add
Oh
Astra
god, I
at
have
a
no idea why
sauce.
my nose
We
itched
meet
there.
again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
That's doable.
Hey, that's not any better.
Copium, mercenaries, or
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, add Astra Adasask. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Varus, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday. Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsol's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival? So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
I saw a meme.
Let's continue our chat here.
Oh, the character like
Okay, so do you have any
art
ideas on how we
and
can
then, like, the
investigate
actual
the
model
sages,
in game.
Nahida?
And it looks like scuffed. So I can't wait till we get to that part.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Was such a key figure in academia. I mean that.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Who?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, She couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
It's no longer a meta. It's the same thing.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She suppressed
Wait a minute, it's kind of too cool. Wait a minute.
But before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there. This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
I mean, if you.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in love. Divine my prospects in health. Kakona Dobi, brother. Brother, sister, man.
Love prospects? No problem
Health? What's that?
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
Harem Pod?
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never heard of fortune so
Pod?
absurd.
Main anime isekai protagonist?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
The wheels of fate. or 30. I forgot what the fucking line is. The wheels of fate are spinning, and then something round 1. I forget. Or is it turning?
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Here comes a new challenger.
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my
Engineering.
entire childhood
Oh,
staring
no.
at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knew she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her
She's
reaction
possessing
would
the three
probably
merchants'
be very
bodies of the
different.
people we talked to.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go
Cult,
tomorrow
join.
afternoon.
Pretend to be cult member. Good. Drink the punch. Okay, so 12. Wait, is it 12 tomorrow or 12 today? Following afternoon, okay. Was that a fishing spot? Wait. Wait, I need to go check on that. If it was a fishing spot I saw in the distance as glowing. We need like so many fish. Or some... I guess I did phrase it right. No, okay, that's just a statue with 7. That would be wild though, the spot glue that far away. I forgot to mention, the event gives you another free, what is it? Is it not here anymore? Wait, where is it? It gives you a free, I keep calling her Chloe, but her name's not Chloe. It gives you a free copy of her again. So my this unit now has 1 constellation. So I don't like. I keep just calling her Chloe. But yes. So now we're gonna possess her, and trying to remember what else happened. I don't. Oh wait, we got the. What was it? I did some fishing, and we managed to get the weapon, but it's only refined rank 2, and we need to catch a lot. It's a lot for like the fishing rod too. It's like 20 of like each of the like anglers, and like 20 pink fishies, the regular ones. So I was just like, oh geez, this is a lot. So we might have to like do any fish spot that comes around later. Along the way, I mean.
Oh, here she comes. Satari is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
I shall become a morphling.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Okay, we moved like 2 feet. Alright, on the main street too. That does not look right.
That's
Alright.
right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a
Yeah.
moment there.
That looked a little bit creepy.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Uh-oh. Wait, I didn't pay attention to this. Brr. I am sussy already.
Are you sure? Those aren't ringing a bell for some reason.
Well, actually they have many names. Which names I use depends on my mood.
Huh, I see. I imagine that must be hard for the kitties, too.
Ahem. So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
The gods have
The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
misinformation. Oh my goodness. Even in this game, you can't avoid it.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
I'm not sure how we did that, unless we climbed up, but...
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
What do you mean?
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabatop theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Ooh.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft.
I remember
How could
that one.
forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
I don't think you can lift stuff with your broken leg.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh, so who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
This is the most the Traveler technically has talked ever. Well, but that's what only was because he's possessing the NPCs.
Start talking with Shishan.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who work side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd
Which-
question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
We're gonna give her like an existential crisis.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me,
The mind games,
what
bro.
can I do for you?
The mind game. We're mentally breaking her down. Oh.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sumeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean
No, you gotta do
atoned
more
for my
crewmate
wrongdoings?
task. More.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just
Dude.
as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
Gave her an existential crisis, made her a cult member. Hey, we fucking did it, boys. Fucking mentally breaking someone
The
down.
Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise.
Jesus.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
A lot of time skipping here. Is it tomorrow at night? Yeah, 19. That's sunrise. Wait, what? Oh, no, that's sunset. A little bit after sunset. Imagine if this game didn't have this feature, it would suck. I gotta find find something to do. Ugh.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
Oh no.
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
She has been sussy
Well,
baked.
regardless, as long as you're here with us,
No.
Paimon feels a little safer.
They figure out who the imposter amongst them was. Uh-oh.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Also, I changed back to... Oh. So I know people say ammo doesn't really react to Dandro. It sort of does. It sort of does. Because if you proc Bloom, the ammos will gather the blooms. So it kind of works like Clee Bombs. It works really nicely. Especially if you're like swirling any other element, like Electro Pyro. because they just once you suck them up, it procs Hyper Bloom and what is it, Burgeon. So it was pretty nice. I actually do like it quite a bit. Oh, it's animated. All right. Okay, this is.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Oh my God! It's.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The Doctor. Oh, my 2-star sword.
Looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
His model doesn't look as good in game.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No.
Maybe the fortune telling was real bad. This is one thing they bad.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
We got a teaser. Catherine's spy got impaled, but you know.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
He looks so like he doesn't look good. Like it's weird that he has a collar. I just realized. You a BDSM enjoyer?
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is the heater going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahita's help. Nahita said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
That's still pretty far away. Gandharva. Oh god. Oh wait, there's some. Oh. I still need to finish exploring this area, by the way. I just thought of something. I think I 100% one area, right? Yeah, two. No, actually 100% two areas. Yeah, 89%. I'm not sure what else is the Lost Nursery, though. 82%? I know this one I'm missing, like, two dungeons or something. Like, the one right here, like, something over here. This one I have no idea. And I still need to collect all the cabbage boys as well.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough.
You guys look so happy about
Get
getting beaten
them!
up by... I'm sorry, my character is actually built.
You're up, traveler!
You will lose. Real hard. Hey, watch this.
Reveal. Hi!
You ready? Oh shit! They fucked up my swirl! No! It does so much damage.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
I got this. No problem.
By royal decree. Just like we planned.
I don't think I can get these blooms in range. There we go. And also I didn't have Oz out, so I didn't proc Hyper Bloom. Aw.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
What? That was pretty easy. Like, they interrupted me like once.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Doggy. 3 doggies. 3 good boys in the distance. Let me put Shamrock Traveler first. There you go. There's the person that don't call her name right.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale!
Oh, there you go.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Thiai is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Thiai.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis Thiai.
I feel like that's not pronounced correctly. Paradise, right? It's like Attack on Titan. It's not paradise. It's paradise.
Don't worry.
Paradise.
I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now.
No!
If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Oh, Catherine's also here. What else? How did you know we're gonna come here? Come here.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining
Hey,
the
man.
moment.
Everyone could be a saucy
Actually,
baka.
it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Pardis Thiai? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
She really likes watching.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
I'm surprised he didn't like put a tracking program on Catherine's body or something. Since D'Angelo Arcon likes using it. Maybe he did, and we just don't know yet. Smile. I'm sorry, I need his wood. I need to build that furniture. She's the one that we first met when we came here.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah! The voice! It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
We're in a hurry, let's chat about it next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
This is Scaramucci.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality. He broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Oh. So that's what he did with the
There is no need
noses.
to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only...
We're gonna have to
only
kill
that
him.
which beat within that chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh shit, the boys! It's the scene where she gets impaled! The corpse of 30. Shit, graphics, RTX on! That's fine. Oh boy. Oh. It's fine. We just gotta rip the gnosis from his chest. It's installed. You know, just remove the RAM. Easy.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
It can't. It's like Catherine can be repaired. You know, it's fine. It's fine. She's an android.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
We go talk to
Didn't
the
Nahida
girl
use
again.
a starlight analogy before? It had something to do
I'll
with
go talk to the
Sataria.
researcher.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project, there may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
They pronounced route correctly. Oh my god. People are people say route and not route, so it pisses me off. Oh, excellent, good.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The English dub, it's popping off. They pronounced the word correctly. Jesus. Oh, she unlocked the word point there. She. Oh, I forgot I unlocked the merchant discount too, so I'd probably buy stuff. Oh, let me go buy some items real quick. I forgot I unlocked the merchant discount thing, so we can go buy recipes and items now. Well, this is kind of unfortunate. I remember only 2 vendors. Because I think I need to buy something from the grocery store as well. So I can start buying recipes and stuff and blacksmith blueprints. Because my reputation in Sumeru is high enough now. Let me go do this real quick, sorry. So you should have recipes I don't have. I know for sure because I left you here. There you go. I think I need this. I think I need the beans. There you go. And that should be it. I can buy some crab. Crab is actually pretty hard to farm. Okay. Sorry. I'm not sure where the other shops are that I need to purchase items from, but let me see. Where else can I get purchase items from? I'm gonna try the treasure shop and then try this. Oh, Catherine's fine. See, look, she's back to full repair. She's fine. See, nothing to worry about. We'll put her back together. Oh my goodness, this is actually ooh. You look at this sweet discount. There's no sweet discount actually. This is $5,000. Go. And we can try the treasure shop. I like how I don't think anyone really does like cooking anymore in this game once you get the achievements. But I do it just because I just want to see what the food looks like in the flavor text. Oh wait, it's like down. Oh, Not far enough into the updates yet. Okay, yeah, I think that's all I remember. I think there's like a, actually no, I think there's a merchant down here. I don't remember. I probably have to go visit it in my time because I don't want to spend like a whole hour me looking around merchant stores. Is there a cooking thing somewhere here? So can... Oh, here we go. General goods. Maybe use that something. Fruit, milk, cabbage, wheat, tofu, shrimp, rice. This horror fruit's not that bad to pick up. Is there really no cooking area here? That's like down here. Okay, let's see. Oh, here we go. I can make the meat minty bean soup now. I heckin' love it. I heckin' love cooking. At game, cooking in real life sucks. It takes like fucking 2 or 3 hours, depending on what it takes a very long time. Okay, so what other dish do we need to make? Okay, we made that. We made the wraps. Okay, I'm not making this. I still need the mushroom ascension mat, so we'll wait on that. I still need those. I used to be the shitter that cooked with the ascension mats because I didn't have the character that came out, but I sort of need those now. I wish there's a... Is there a sort by what I didn't cook yet? No? I literally make every single dish I come across. Or try to, at least. Oh no, not Unagi, though. Unagi's so hard to farm for. Because you have to, like, have a character where it ignores, the interruption, or, like, the pet notice, the wildlife notification. I do have Alloy and can use her, but, like, ooh. I don't like using that character. Make Sakura shrimp crackers. So Ascension Mask for a character I'm using around to cook food with. I don't remember her name or his name. I don't remember. Oh wait, I can't say the C word, right? Oh well, we'll find out. The C word's banned, I forget. It's a food item. Heckin' content. I heckin' love cooking. Oh, I think the reason why I didn't cook this before is because I didn't have any shrimp. But now we purchased some shrimp already, so we're fine. No, quickly. Probably someone almost dying. Tachin. Uses chicken, fish, and ascension material, assuming. This also uses ascension material. Let's make this cake bucket thing first, then. Why does everything have to use ascension material? Why can't it just be like pure food? I'm thinking this is an essential material for somebody. But maybe it's just a cooking material, copium. And I don't actually need this. Maybe we should get some more fish too. The more I don't actually understand why they keep adding more food items in. The more I think about it, it's just like the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. It's just for visually appealing, I guess. What the fuck? Oh! Found the deserts of Sumeru. Oh wow. Wow, these okay, I gotta go to the desert and pick those up then. Huh. Oh, is this a stamina dish? Yep, it is. I'm surprised none of my like free-to-play. Oh fuck! I'm about to say I'm surprised that none of my characters are like stamina food related. Now we're done. That's all the dishes I can cook right now, without the need of... Oh wow, that was just enough. Oh wow, that was just barely enough to make that. Okay. Oh, there you go. Maybe you should go visit this village just a tiny bit, just because it drops a lot of booze. This one drops a lot. Oh, I had to enter the non-dream state. I'm too lazy to play the song. Like the song takes so long. I'm sure I'm gonna just pick up more somewhere else. Oh yeah, I need to check on the farm thing too, I think. Oh, since the desk. Oh wait, no. Wait, what? What's this? Oh, I got a little. Okay, little furniture item. Go this way and check on the farm. Ooh, this farm's popping off. Ooh. Ooh, easy ascension materials. Smile. Easy. Well, off to the desert we go. I was gonna pick up more like food items, but since it was just the perfect amount to finish all the dishes, well, hopefully you don't have to make more in the future. Or that Greens that use that spice flour. But shit, I mean, I could be wrong.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall
That's
of
a penis.
Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Jesus, look at this Husbando's cape go! Ooh, truly another cape enjoyer.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Hatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Wait, is Husbando macking on me? Ayo?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Was I? He kind of just came like running at me. He was like, ooh, Traveler. Punch.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Oh, I guess. Yeah, that's fair.
Al-Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone
Hey,
you know.
yo.
Let's go!
Freaking uncharted territory. Yeah. That's a capital D colon right there. It was in my way. I still can't believe like Sealies are like an ancient like humanoid race. That's fucking wild. That's a new enemy type right there. I don't remember a fire spinning one.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh, I guess not. I don't remember like a.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh boy, I can't see like 2 inches in front of me. Oh, I didn't know I could see a decent amount. Oh, what the heck's that? What's rolling over there?
Wings of Dark! Let's dance! I summon!
There we go. The angel does react to ammo clippage. You just need to work really hard for the blooms.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, mushroom head hiding out in the tree. Oh, the fruits! This is what I need for cooking! Hmm. I see. We might... I'm actually curious if I can, like, nut on myself. That's not okay. I'm actually curious if I can hurt myself with the nut. But that doesn't sound any better, does it? Oh. Please don't trigger. There you go. Wow, aren't you?
Wow, this is so lucky!
Wow, that's a big chunk. Wow, that's actually massive. This whole area. Really? Land of Lower Sitak, I guess. I don't know. Holy crap. Oh, this is gonna take years to fucking 100%. I don't have enough danger rock for this.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh, it's endgame because my colors are still ammo.
Wow!
That looks like it. Oh, it's my boy!
Sino.
Oh no.
Unless
The
my
doggy.
memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Hey, so I just started today.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong.
Speak it. Oh, that's good. I still have 100% of the other regions. I did like 2. And the others are saying like 80%, because I'm sitting here like, how the heck do I get underground?
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you
That sounds
two.
like a disaster.
Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
Candace!
All right, stop yelling.
Who's Candace? Oh no. Fucking got him. This is really awkward.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself.
My boy?
While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
A big giant deer.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
Uh-oh.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Not wrong.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
What? I thought that was important.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
That sounds like a void dog? Void dog.
Whoa! What was that sound?
Void dog.
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
But parries don't work on the dog's corrosiveness. You still get the
That means the
debuff.
sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
There's so many shinies. Where is this? There's 2 side quests here and Dangerwalkless. I must get it right now before I forget. I'm assuming it's the very tippity top though, but I'm not too sure how you get to the tippity top. I think there's an overhang, so I can't manually climb upwards. Yeah, okay, maybe I just mark it for now. There's literally no way I can climb up there.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
Unless it's downstairs. Mark, wait, where is it exactly? Is it right here? That's not a waypoint, that's a trial thing. Let's see, pick up this quest. Oh no. Oh, this world quest doesn't take too long. No, yes, yes. Not wrong, not wrong. I can do that. Yeah, sure. I could shoot with the Chloe character. I'm just OP. I don't need one. Oh, so I had to come back here eventually? And that gave me 30 primos! That was pretty easy. Fresh fit. What the heck is that second answer? Oh, that's me. I can do this. I can help you in this commission. One of the best. He don't know. Oh, yes, that's me. Yeah, that's it. Honorary Knight. Would do it for the Mora. Yes, technically. Oh. Let me see. Oh, hell. Oh, I see. It's a big world quest. The last time I did one of these, it took me like a whole week. Hey, yo. That's cute and all, but you know. Well, I don't see the Dandrooclus down here at all, so there's only one more spot it can possibly be as above. What the heck? Oh, okay, those are just crystal flies? it was just danger crystal flies. Okay, I thought it was like some kind of like hidden passage to illusionary walls and stuff, but it would show up as white on my elemental vision anyway. Man. I'm gonna drown! No, all my energy! I'm just gonna warp. Oh, my character's full of energy. I'm not like if it was like not full, but I didn't care. But you know, I don't want to work for more energy again. No. Actually, maybe I can climb up there. Wait. No. Looks like I'm gonna have to go over there. Jump over. I want these more boxes. Down bad. We down bad. We got all the more boxes we can get. Okay. Yo, what? Yo, maybe we should go try and get it. There's a high possibility I forget what this barking means. And I had to go through the whole brutal cycle of like, wait, is this above or below me? What? Doesn't really go anywhere. The way to get up top is climb up here, right? Okay, my PC started kicking into overdrive. Blue sand paws can be easily scattered with the power of anima. Okay, I did not do that at all, but also wrong character. Good thing yeah, good thing about the Traveler with me, because he's literally my only animal character, so... Alright, is this really too steep? Are you serious? But the only other way I see getting up there is like climbing up the cliff and gliding over. It's really all I see. Can I climb this one? This one looks flat enough. All of this for one day in Rockless, huh? All of this work, but not. What if it's not even up here? Counterpoint. It's not even up here. Wait. So why did I do it? It's not even... Bruh. It's... That means it's down here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I needed the height advantage, Copage. Oh, there it is. I just need the height, that's all. Smile. Go. Sealy down there too. Sealy. Is that a common chest? How did I miss that? Also, there's dogs there too. Yep, dogs. I heard the howl. I'm like, that is just 40 dogs. Abyssal. Ooh. Wait, no, okay, I don't think that's something I can harvest. So let's say that, I think that's one of the fruits and new foods I need to gather. Is it? I mean, I'll try whacking it. What the heck's this? Oh! Wait, you get Unagi meat from here too? Oh, perfect. I need a lot of these. Ooh, little sand eels. Let's see. This. I'm surprised I didn't take any damage on that. It's literally a cactus. I keep forgetting the Traveler's in my second. I'm in my third. So I'm messing up the whole Hyper Boom combo. I don't like the caves. The caves are dark and dank. And I get lost. Why can't I play? Oh, wait. No, these are new fruits I need. Here we go. The red crest. Yes. Perfect. It's one of the new fruits. Oh, I forgot to do the trial carrot. I'll just do it a little bit later after we finish the story, I guess. But I'm sure you get to use them during the story.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Me. Oh, there's a Dendroculus! Woo. I'm coming! How do I... Jesus, we really need to get a better PC. my potato can't even play a mobile game. Sad. My potato is getting steamed and buttered.
Look at it sparkle.
Now we go help Candace now. After getting distracted by 2 Dendroculus and a few chests. Oh, this is the side quest.
Whew. Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
Wait, for real? I gotta
I'll
use
be sure to
this
put on a
unit?
good show. Let's go!
Wait, for real? No, I don't. Sag! I got lied to! And of course, that fucked me, and now my ulti is now freaking useless.
As you wish, me.
I'm not. That's fine.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Great. Fantastic. I hate wolf. I literally, this enemy sucks my dick.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Chief!
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village, Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay, I just want to say if it tells me to go back on top when I climbed up, I was gonna be very upset. I'm like, bruh, I just came down. Oh, there's some fruit. Oh, I didn't see that. I need that.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Among us?
Alright, now it's our turn to put
No!
our to good use for this investigation.
Ew.
But easier said than done.
The fucking game has really
Especially
ruined
since we don't have
me.
any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
That your parents must have hated you.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest, if you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
What was I about to do again? The fruit. There it is. I was about to say, I seen some nuts. This works, right? It's not working. Well, I guess the only way down is just to shoot the nuts, I guess. This is so weird. I don't think I've seen like a fruit that worked on physics before. Two nuts down. You like 50 more of those, I guess. He's just in here, right? Surely. Are you? Wait. What are you? Please. Thank you. Please. What are you possibly stuck on?
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa
it's
retained
literally
his
just a
calm
danger
expression.
Archon took over.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land,
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you
What a
guys!
dumb name.
We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa!
Really? Wow!
Oh.
Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Okay, he walks away. Okay. Yeah. Alright, mid-conversation, leaves. Alright. Sounds like something I would do, too.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Oh.
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I seen it from my original cutscene. The reason why I do the story quest, the cutscene gives me perspective. It allows me to look for collectibles. The real reason, not for the lore, but for collectibles. I keep forgetting I put Traveler on it too. I'm not used to putting Traveler on too. So is there any fruit? Any fruit? No? There's a shit ton of those, so...
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's
Maybe you
always
should,
mad at me.
you know,
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
become a Sigma male, maybe.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he
Kill
go
wife.
for a walk and get lost?
Life god. Me
Yeah.
sad.
Oh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Clearly a dog. The dog boy. We have 2 dog boys now. 2. One's physical, one's electro. Hmm?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Shark Khan?
Yes, of course I have.
Khan.
The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Copium.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Yo, no, it's misinformation
seems
campaign.
like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
They don't know.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What
Is he
about
the
you, man?
same guy
Have you seen him at all?
that has been imprisoned?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes,
Four-star
got it.
versus
We'll do
five-star,
just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Oh. Oh. Well, this is a little bit more rundown than the others. All right.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Oh, that's not his house?
Every
Oh.
now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know
Oh.
he is. I
He lives in a
swear,
cave.
He's just like my real grandpa.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh no, it's a tent, you know, slightly better.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Oh, he came on the floor. No, that smell anywhere.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. They both have dog
Now
ears.
that I concentrate, I can also make
Very
out the
good.
scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No, no need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
That one? That's a mushroom. Oh. There's some footprints. Oh. Thought those were mine. Alright, these weird tree things aren't actually harvested. Oh, never mind. Oh god. I think I need to drink some water. Okay. Wow, that That water sure is hitting kind of different. Sniff him. What do you smell, boy?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
There's cum on the floor.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
It's like a white little speck.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size
also
and shape,
white, but
they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Oh,
we'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
You just casually walked past that, huh? New wood means oh, there's new furniture. I mean, I have enough for the discount, so I'm gonna buy blueprints.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
Fashion?
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Potato.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit,
Oh, he's no
Edgar,
longer
the
there.
wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common,
Oh, no, he's still there.
and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
This area is too big. One statue to 7 just unlocked everything.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The Academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the Academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Oh.
Hey, Gia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Oh, this tavern kind of. Oh wait,
Just our
kinda
luck.
sucks.
None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Sure. Okay, I can't buy anything from her that's useful. Okay, bye. Oh, sure. How about the little eavesdropper guy?
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Bro, that's like 5 guys.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Ooh,
But
friendship.
you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Oh, they're just regular NPCs.
Long
Oh,
time no see,
resident
Miss Mercenary.
sleeper.
You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
You're gonna like this.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson.
You're gonna love
traveler.
this move. I call it the shit ton of damage move. I don't actually have okay. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. It'll work out. Yep, there it is. And there it is. There we go. Hyper move.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Enger and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Enger and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for you.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that were saying before. Is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Got him.
Yeah? Do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Wait, do I have to actually explore a certain percentage?
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Oh, this is way into the morning. Okay. Grandpa slowly disappears.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed. We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern.
Oh,
That's how
boy.
we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Who is this?
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face.
Oh, it's just the doctor.
He calls himself the Scarlet King's
The
envoy.
doctor.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu?
Or
What
is
do
it
you
just
mean?
a debt collector?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa. Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us. All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
That's a lot of dialogue I missed, but I don't. There's a lot of interact scenes I missed. Let's just move on.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname! Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact,
yeah, because she said mad scholars instead of.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, Any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Holy crap, you can see that pyramid from so far away. Holy crap, the sand?
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler? Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why is that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
No. You would die a slow and painful death.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
I see.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
An old hospital? Great.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yo, one of the most haunted places in the, the planet,
Yeah, let's go!
Literally one of the most haunted. Oh fuck, I sound my headphones. Oh fuck, okay. Maybe I need to increase or lower the wire stretch here. Jesus. Oh, spooky. They already see the CLE, that doesn't count. I mean, technically they are an empty husk of what they are. Oh, there's a cave! God damn. No! There's more caves! I need to fall down there, so this will be easier for me, thank you. Oh, there's another person up there. I didn't see that. Let me knock him down, too. Ow.
I'll protect us. Wings of darkness, come.
Why can't I swap? There you go.
Windblade.
Oh, that's unfortunate that all my hyper boost went to the small guy. Very sad. He's not backing up. Thank you. The strongest move! I don't like games. You suck.
Is this an answer from this world?
Let's see. Oh, there's some fruit here I need, though. Oh, is it my side quest area? Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, I'm just gonna pick up this chest and we'll just turn back. It's fine. I'm not gonna go too deep here.
Let's dance.
Oh, I don't have Oz out. Oh, that's fine. I need Oz so I can swirl the hyper boom in.
A reward on the road.
Oh, there's more fruit. Ooh, there's a lot of fruit here, though. Is there more? I'll do his side quest later. Considering that it's like a very big one, because it popped up the whole like blue like world quest thing. I think it is, considering how like small ones don't have that weird border thing. Maybe I should toss in like Kaio, like Razor. I would like the stamina buff. So take it up right here. Into the abandoned spooky hospital. Wow, you guys aggro decently far away.
A reward?
Go, sir. I still don't have my official out, so I wasted that. Right, it's fine. Is A-okay? Wow! This man has eyes of an eagle!
As you would.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters, watch out!
What happened to the chest I saw here? Was it not here? I was sworn I saw like a blue glow over here, but I guess it's over here.
That's close enough.
It did 8,000 damage. Oh, wow. No! They seed my cheeks! Also, I can't move. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm also trying to smack him off the platforms and fight him. There you go. Alright, it's time.
I'll protect us. Oz, reveal
There you go. Nice little virgin. Oh, it's popping off. Enemy reinforcements are coming right for real. Oh, Oh, I don't have any sword claymore users or cute. I mean, I still a lot of damage in the holy. It's still a decent amount.
By royal decree.
Oh wow, I was gonna hit, but not even a life ring then.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
There's Hilly Charles.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
he'd activate for us.
Let's go in and take a look.
Wait, there's a chest outside on top.
Hey, Ethan! We haven't found squat! Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
And become learned. I don't know what that even means.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet
Become the knowledge.
Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Can I choose the other? Where's my other option? What's this?
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
I hear it.
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
What? What do you? I don't hear. I have what?
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
Oh, and now I'm hearing something.
There's no way we can get down there.
What do you mean? Just lift it up.
Something is off about the interior here.
Can I go back and get the chest?
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
But first, my chest. Oh, maybe it's not a chest. Maybe it's a elemental totem thing I need to interact with. What the heck? What the heck is this? It's like scorpions and birds.
Midnight, Phantom.
Who you is? And it dropped nothing. Great. This is where it was. That's weird. What is Unagi? Oh, there's a brown, like, pterodactyl thing. I forgot to put fish oil first.
I'll protect us.
Oh, I mess up the order, so this takes me so much longer. Oh. So I get used like the what's it? Amber Traveler swirling in here. I think the only thing bad about these mushrooms is that I can't pick them up for some reason. You can't like swirl them. Like,
disappear.
Yeah, they don't. Oh wait, what? No, they don't. I was supposed to say, wait, what? They don't usually do that. There is the hyper boom sock. There's a danger off somewhere here too. Oh, there's the other one. It has to be on the ground. Surely. Oh. Why is it just a randomly lit candle here? It's still on. Music scratched out, okay. That's the lunch thing.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
Like a zombie.
Speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Graphics!
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible.
Ah, sounds like
Perhaps
Scarlet
the process
Nexus.
caused them great suffering,
The brains!
which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia's scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that. He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Ancient key. A key stolen by a masked weasel. Wait, what? Ancient key for what? But what would be a benefit still? Oh! Oh well. Where does this key go to in this abandoned hospital? This Avon person just got treated, huh? But there'd be a door where I can use this key, though. Topside? Oh, the candle's finally out. Oh, it's like a little cabinet. Why is this doctor in charge like blanked out? New left arm. Where do you get the new left arm? Okay. Oh well, great. Okay. That is well, fantastic, I guess. They do an experience on Elzar. But through Elzar they're able to like create gods or something.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much!
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
This is operandi, right? It's not operandi. No.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
Huh?
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him! Please, wait!
Where are we
I
going?
want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you!
I think water.
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
They haven't been over here. Oh, there's some fruit. Wait, there's a lot of fruit here. We need all this. Actually, maybe we shouldn't shoot it all down because they bounce around. I might like lose track when they bounce. Alright, none of these trees are real. Alright. I got one. That's neat. This is a nice little fun like item to harvest. Oh god, where'd it go? I say that now, it just bounces off the map or something. All the fruit I saw right there. I guess so.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's a little green
There's something
thing
here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Copium.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
How does he walk so fast?
Voices over there.
His walking speed's like
It sounds like
massive.
an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Can we kill the kid?
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their
god!
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
I blame the kid.
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns
so much more
land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Are you serious?
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
You just get mecha arms. That's a thing.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
I blame the kid still.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Is there an option not to?
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Kid.
Whatever it takes.
Sacrifice the kid.
This might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Wait, No, there's an item in the cutscene that I need to pick up. Oh, what? No! There's like a little sand pile. Fine. Wait, what time is it again? Tomorrow at 6. Wait, 6? 6. Okay, that was like a knowledge book, but that's just a cat. Just a little kitty.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Good, stay here.
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Okay, boy, what is? Why is the trade deal a mile away? Hey, yo, chief. Why is it so far? Okay, 1,000 meters. All right, you know what? Maybe you're raising a friendship of. I have not seen anything that interacts with Dandro that much. Besides, what is it? Besides some totems?
We're going to hunt.
So maybe we'll do this. But I don't think this team works well either. Ice unit.
May knowledge guide you.
Need my help as usual.
It's a long walk, so I am using every single movement speed cheese I can think of. This is so weird. Look how fast we go. Look at this. Ooh! Look at zoom in. If I had a Rosaria. Ooh! Is that her name? Like the nun girl? Or lady? Who was it? She gets like a speed movement boost at night. Very useful. Fruit? Okay. Alright, this road does not lead me to where I want to go at all. I took the wrong turn. Oh shit. So, did crabs drop anything? Okay, these drop. I'm not. Interesting. Raw crab meat, you say? Or not crab? I mean. This is some nice looking places, even though it's just like sand. Ooh, or I don't need any more, but the best miner. Use the skill.
Drink. Just
God, he's like blooms like no damage.
Think you can bully me? Hi!
That is so nice, though. I feel like even though they don't react to each other, it's actually quite a benefit. Because I just proc super conductive and quickening at the same time. Are we sure? This is a nice. It's so nice. That's a lore book. Oh fuck. I never collected all of these at all. So, God, it's so far. I mean, at least we can stomp by a statue of a 7. What is that, crab? Scorpion? Sealy here too. Oh, there's some fruit. Wait, we need his fruit though. Wait, we need a lot of these fruit. The cactus don't hurt me. Look how cactuses don't like shank you. That doesn't sound right, but it's supposed to sting.
Let me leave you a verse. Rain.
God damn. It does no damage, but it was like 5 hyper booms that proc there. This means I need to get a sign up. That's what it is, huh? He's just literally electro and he's building up some EM.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Hello. Give me your mask. I think I also need your mask for something. I don't remember what it was. Wait, how did you get frozen? Wait, what? You apply wet to yourself too? You use your water powers?
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Dude, there's something. You should actually drop so many mats. It's actually crazy. It's like killing like 2 of those guys. Oh wait, what? Does it go back to the statue over there? Oh well. That's interesting. I saw a Sealy statue back there, but I thought the seal led back to that one. Actually, no. Do I need ammo? I don't, right? Because I just press E on sand piles.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
I sort of want to get this waypoint too. Again, we're going to just do the bum rush through the main story and side stories, and we just unlock all the options here. Now stop by and collect any chests along the way. Or like, I don't know, much a pain in the ass. Should be useful later on. Oh, there's fruits here. How many more? Real quick, how many more red cresses? I think I need like 100 more. Or 200 or something. Ah, yes, I need 160. That's a long way, right? Surely, I gotta take it up.
Let's go, let's go. Scratch. Diana special. Just like we rehearsed. Go.
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Please swallow. There you go. Hey, nice shot. My damage reduction.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
There's also a there's a combat trial along the way. Surely this won't take that much time. What if the tumbleweeds can like get items from? There's an achievement for hitting those. Got it. There's no but you get achievement.
Hamster. Type this off the stuff.
Rain outlines you.
Oh, really far away. Is this another Rune Garden variant? There's nothing new here.
Witness the power.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
So what does it do that's different? It died the same. Primal constructs. Ancient machines from the desert, quite distinct from room machines. In combat, these fire components out with their cores, enter an invisible state, which hides them and increases their resistance. Used to start their course to use electro attacks during this time, such as the fire component was destroyed and need to recover. Oh. So, you know, so we were trying to make electro more prevalent because it is the weakest element of all of them. Gotcha, the weakest. Make it useful. Oh! Huh. There. Interesting. There just seems to be an invisible wall here. Hmm. Nice. I am truly getting cooked. Once again. Alright, come out and face me. You're not gonna win this. I have one of my main mans out. Two of my main mans out. How do you need to use ulti?
Diana special. We keep it going just like we rehearsed. Hi.
Holy crap, that attack is that attack is quite hard to avoid.
It's important to replenish your supplies often
Turbid
when you're out in the
prison.
wild.
Oh, thank goodness they have these little like points here. Imagine having to walk off of the sand. In terms of story exploration. Oh, okay, that's good. I just sat through everything. That's good. I'm assuming this is in like Japanese dub though. You said you're playing Japanese dub, right? Oh, there's like an invisible floor here too. Kind of weird.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
That's so weird. Playing CN dub. Ah, the OG language. I see. Okay. I wonder who. There was like one person who was like a manga elitist kind of, and he said that you don't play in Japanese dub, you're not playing the game right. I don't know who the fuck that person was, but I still dislike that person. You play whatever dub you want, man. Like CN is like the OG, okay? We don't talk about the other languages. I'm about to get fucking wiped. Holy fuck, I could take like 2 more hits before I get wiped. Okay, I could do. So where's the Fountain of Life here? By any chance? I'm just gonna walk out of the circle, walk back in. Okay. Mildly terrifying. I mean, it is a pyramid, right? In Egyptian mythology, it's supposed to be like burying your dead. Like there's like the mummy stuff. That shit's kind of fucking creepy as shit. It's like terrifying. Like the scarab, like little death traps and stuff. That's just like, kinda spooky. I hate flying enemies. See, this is why I was using Fischl. That way, it's just auto targets for me. I don't have to aim. That's what we got.
Diana special! Think you can bully me?
I can't even hit him because he's buried underneath the ice. I drowned him. Excellent. Froze him under the ice and drowned to death. What a way to go out.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
The boys. Wait, how much have I explored already? I feel like it's only like 8%. Oh, 18. Hey, nice. You know, I went straight line. Nice. Oh, wait, it's fruits. We need this. Fruits. I actually really do like this area a lot, especially like the new gatherables. Like, it's kind of, I'm sure it's gonna be like annoying later on when like you have to shoot like the fruit for it to fall off. And you have to run after it. So far, it's enjoyable right now. I don't have to just press E on it. I have to like have real interaction. You're gonna love this. Ooh. No damage because it's physical laser. God dang. I miss using an actual team. Or at least like a main DPS. That isn't like trashly built. God damn! The ice shard from the weapon did like 12k. Or 10k. Good buddy.
These things useful?
Let me get the statue. Oh fuck, someone home already? The house is shaking. Oh! Oh my god! Jesus! Wow, I like how this part of the statue get the smallest chunk. You look at how like the first area unlock is like massive. This is like this whole area. And then this one's like this whole area. And then this one, just, half of the size. The fuck? I don't have enough danger. It would be nice if I had like, I don't know, a mount. Maybe like a sand surfboard, that'd be great. Look at all the sand. Like sand sharks? What the fuck is that? Oh, it was just a tumbleweeds. Okay. I was gonna say there's sand sharks. I'm about to lose my mind. Sand sharks, no! Why is it getting all like weird colored here? Holy shit. main story. Oh my god, it's like buried underneath somewhere. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be easy yoink, but that is not an easy yoink. Oh, yeah, like you're doing the thingies. The thing that the tutorial said that you would do. But it doesn't really matter because I'm just kind of ignoring your mechanics as killing you. You still hit him, it's so weird. You see, well, you see my razor is very special.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
See. Are you sure? That's behind the pillar or something. No. Oh. Nice.
Let me leave you a verse.
This can't be in waste. I'm using so many ultis like this one. Oh my god. There it is. Go back for this dungeon and stuff later. I'm sure like we'll unlock. The reason why we can't go down here is because of the invisible barrier, right? Oh. Look at how fast we run with this movement speed bar. Ooh. It's so much time to pace. Baby scorpions. Oh, it's a ascension mat. Oh, so we have ascension mats that move. Great. Oh, I think I passed by a few of those. If I think about it. Ah, yeah, we'll just add more flying enemies. People love flying enemies. Ligma. Fuck you. I'm leaving. Great, more flying enemies. Ooh, there's like 3 here. I love flying. I have a visual bug once again, but I have the shield. Now the shield's gone. There's an invisible wall here. Yeah, great. Great, another I got cucked once again. Hopefully, it better be massive. Considering how much room it takes up. The heck, we can get a nut from that? Yo. Nuts. Don't tell me you're gonna cuck me, right? There's no way. Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe we should hit one of these tumbleweeds. There's free nuts. Who doesn't want free nuts? Go get your friend here too.
I'm here. Look at you, Boomtail. Just like we
Is he? Now this guy. Oh, I'll have no more danger.
Get back!
It just ruined Goddard with one extra step.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Oh, wait. That's not! I must. Okay, that's not as great. That's a stupid thing. What? Huh? Oh my gosh, the area. That's the area. There's an invisible wall here too. Right. That's the fourth time I got cooked. Oh. Wait, maybe there's no invisible barrier on this side, surely. No. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Wait, what if I go top? You know, if I can't penetrate from the sides, I penetrate from top. I don't usually take this position because I'm more of a bottom myself. Sometimes you gotta be there. Okay. I can't even go from the top. No. How can this be? That means I gotta go from below. That's what it was meant to be. Below. Oh, that's okay. Maybe the rolling ones are the ones that have nuts. Okay, you know, my depth perception is not the greatest, but okay. Alright. Okay. There's Dendrocles up there. What is a Fatui beast? I could get a lot of mats from this, actually. Let me put Celia in first. I could get a lot of Fatui mats from this.
Wow.
I am the bandit. Give me your materials. Oh. Oh wait, I actually think I actually do need a Danjo character, not Danjo character, sorry. Holy fuck, is this guy taller? Why does he feel so tall all of a sudden? Huh, that's weird. I could've sworn I never like swirled it or anything. Okay, and then none of the beasts drop mats, like, okay. Huh. I always pressed E with the Traveler. Wow, having Jean would be nice. I think we'll replace her. And we put in Traveler. I have not seen like a single thing that required like Dandruff yet, besides the total. One of these days it'll be a chest. My eyes? It's just like the sun. Is it better than Sumeru? I mean, what is it? It is like a time before, what is it? Before the Calamity. I forgot what it's actually called. It was like when human civilization was at its peak, and then like the god said, hey man, you can't be trying to overthrow us gods, and they just wipe them out. The region where Sasuke's from. Oh. I say dance leaf. There you go. It is concise of the lore, I would say. It's fine. And totally cheated the Zhongli Eventi. Ooh. Okay, I think the only way I can cheese this invisible wall thing is if I use my archer character. Because that's the only way I can guarantee not falling off. Because if you aim down sights, you can never fall off. Yo, Chief, there's like nothing here. What? Maybe we need to go higher? Story quest? I am. It's just I got distracted because I want to see where this goes. The story quest is so far. It's like I was like from here, and I went all the way here. It was like 800 meters. It's like, what the fuck? I guess maybe I'd give up on this. It's kind of hard. Maybe get like an item or something to see this better. Could be worse. Oh boy. Well, just trying to see if I can cheese this with the archer. I'm not sure if I'm a genius or I'm just being stupid. Like, this is the only way I could think of where I can cheese falling off platforms. What the fuck is this even? What is this I'm doing right now? Is this a mechanic? True! Like, where does this even go? Hey, you know? And there it is, baby. It's all for this luxurious chest. There it is. That's it, right? Surely there's not gonna be another one in here, right? Surely there's not gonna be another luxurious chest. What if there is? Because there's the other side and take the left, too. It's just so tedious. I'm sorry, your dank RPG stats aren't high enough. You don't have the required gear. I'm sorry. You're not allowed to participate. I shall now proceed to abuse your in-game mechanic. I know there's a ramp here. Okay. I cannot be beaten. You see. This is what I did at Dark Souls too, though. Excellent. Epic choice of characters to level, my guy. Thank you. It is some would say it's my only characters I have because I don't roll. Some would say it's the only characters I have. Okay, I think there's only one path. Let's just do the base story now. We got the luxurious chest. Okay, let me see what this link said as well. What is this? That is true. Oh, this is the scene where like you go to her pocket dimension, she gets shanked. Soon. Our lolly, no.
That stretch feels good.
I think of, what is it? So whenever I play gacha games, I literally build every single character I have. Like, I don't. Like, except for Alloy. I think the only exception is if the collab unit isn't, like, what is it? Brought into the game well, I don't bother building them. It's just, like, I fucking hate it. I feel like Alloy was, like, probably the worst, like, collab character. It's just, like, they brought, like, no, like, new enemy types in. That are from like the region. They don't even provide like a lore reason how she's like in here really. So I didn't bother building her. I looked at her, I'm like, she looks kind of cursed too.
That's close enough. Feeling lucky today?
Think you can bully me?
That's like my travel damage. How about that travel damage? Heck of Oh, wait, can you see on my profile how many rolls I did too? I think someone told me that they literally looked at my profile and they said, wow, you really only did like your newbie beginner pulls and that's it, you stop pulling. I don't lie. When I said that, it's like, I don't pull, I don't pull. The game is literally playable without pulling, so. That's fucking great. Or like they looked at my profile and said, wait, are you 100% free to play? I'm like, yes, I just don't pull. And I have the will of diamonds. We should probably do like at least like the normal banner pull soon. So we can like convert them to intertwined fate pulls.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Is everything ready?
There's like one
Absolutely.
hostage.
Although,
Where's
you
the
brought
rest?
fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh! Cutscene! The budget! The game actually looks good! Why is she using a 2-star greatsword?
Wait, what do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
What the fuck? Grandpa going sicko mode! He said, watch this.
Paimon's dizzy.
Ultra instinct.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
I thought he always believed that.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
Alright, but I think you got cut off the
As it
root punch.
happens, I want to take a look
Please stop.
inside too.
It's not funny anymore.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Grandpa? Grandpa?
I can't even talk to the Gramps. Only one time. Oh, it's a dungeon. Would recommend party level 90. So I need fire, electro, and ice? Perfect. Oh yeah, my Beto crits for like 32k. But for parry. Test it out against Doggy Boy and Pog. If only she had like higher crit rate or something.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King's civilization, The energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
Oh, hello, Aldi.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
I think this is the first dungeon I encountered that says recommended level 9. I consciously don't remember a level 9. It was easy. There's no map. Oh, there's no map. This place is so nice. Like the interactable items for Ascension are like actually interactable, not just perceived. Actually, the Scarab one's actually just perceived as well. So my day is made at the moment. Nice, yeah. Like God Eater 3 is like very cheap. Whenever it goes on sale, it's like $5 or like $10. Okay. Well, I kind of.
Let's go, let's go.
Okay, look up the hall, the moral. Okay, where is the moral? 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 So is this right? Okay, it glows when it's correct. Got you. So what's this one? I see. So can you rotate this?
I'm here.
Oh, okay, we need... Here. There you go. You're gonna heckin' love God Eater. Okay. This place is actually massive. What the fuck?
Look at you, Bootown. Booba, get them.
Come on. I need someone to hit me so I can counter. But when I'm ready. Which is now. Any moment now. You got me. No. Fucking no. Maybe I should have brought in. This is kind of. What the heck's this? Oh wait, that's right, you can't climb in dungeons. Oh. Oh, it's an elevator button. Wow, we do have the technology. They're kind enough to put a button. Thank you, I guess. Holy fuck, my PC's lagging really hard by just doing that. In the bushes?
I'm here.
Aim for the bushes.
Special to ashes. Nice and spicy. Eat this. Race you.
Damn, those guys actually got fucking clapped. Ooh.
Yeah.
On the rocks. You. Wait, can I gather wood from here? Why would I be able to gather wood? Why? not nice. Okay. Plus. I don't like this. They all look the same. Perfectly ripe apples and fishes. Of course, a 500-year dead civilization.
Can't have your drink.
What do you say? Ah, I timed it wrong. But if I brought in mean, I guess I have to bring in like Lisa. I was supposed to say, I need to bring in mean problem. There's like walls and like Dark Souls, but somehow like slightly worse. Copage.
Race you.
I guess the elevators are better. The elevators don't kill you. Hey, come on. Easy. Oh my god, that mushroom's almost dead. Holy parry from Thado. I mean, she did crit on him too. It's not a 32k. God damn. What is this about? After 6 days of infiltrating temple, if I understand the harlot tricks. Oh, excellent! I do know this mechanic very well. Oh man, I messed up. Okay, I don't think it works this way. Uh-oh. I see. Never mind. It's still here. Okay, I just pressed this. Okay, as you can see, I'm used to the other way of doing this. You step on the pressure point. Yeah, I'm definitely okay. I see. I'm used to stepping on the elevator, rolling off the elevator, and then getting back on it. But so I need to activate this. And while it's going back up, I need to activate it again. Excellent. What a weird roundabout way to do it. Please, I'm trying to look at the weird circles on the board.
Look at you! Food eyes on me! Nice and spicy!
Oh, man, I thought we were going to do an attack or something. Oh, there it is. Ow. I was like staring at him. He's like, he's like a Pokemon. Surely he's going to release an attack. The most ferocious beast. I don't want to do. Wait, turn off. Wait, what? Start up. Turn off. It's like it's getting kind of extra now, Chief. So we're rotating via switches. But why? Why are you making this needlessly more complicated? It's like automated too, so like I have to like turn them off eventually. Let this rotate a little bit. What the fuck is going on? Does it rotate this twice? That's like one. Oh, the middle one rotates by itself. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was sitting here like, wait. Why is it still rotating when I have them both turned off? Okay. Wait, why am I going back down? Oh. Oh, Oh, go even farther down.
Oh, now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Mr. Scarlet King.
There are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
This man's overdosing. Yeah, the plant powers are the Scarlet Kings. Yeah. I can't use my sight here, and this is also not my, Huh.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Kasala?
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
20 languages!
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Oh, they have an AI? Oh no, he has an AI.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
We do?
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Yeah, watch the Scarlet King be like a standard NPC model.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange.
Oh!
Now that I think of her, I no
Oh!
longer have any fear of death.
Oh, so the greater and the
For I
lesser
sense
one the
that
same.
The spirit of life will
She just
abide
became a
with me
lolly
during
because she
my
got tired.
Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
That's like either like the current little lolly we have right now is like the same like Archon, or like this just like what happens when you use too much of their power. It's just like, huh? Who could?
The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in
The
our
lollies.
village. Our god did
This
not
is how
make
they're made.
mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors.
You get a full-grown waifu to use like all her powers. She reverts to a lolly form, and then when she gains her powers back, she becomes a waifu again. Great. You just get the best of both worlds. You got a lolly and a waifu in one.
The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
Dang, this guy is fucking sucking the dick of copium right now. He is. This man's fucking. This man is just like sucking the whole. He's just deep throating the fucking copium cock. Guys, it's still the Dangerous Archon. Why, he's dead. But guys.
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
Why are we here?
I'll live. Thanks.
Justice Summer.
I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Give me your fruits. I need more ascension mats and cooking materials.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
You know what I just realized?
That must have
Scaramucci.
been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Scaramucci is just probably gonna be another like world boss you have to fight for your weeklies. I mean, more mats. Great. It's just like my risen though. My risen.
Ramon's no
60.
fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
It's a distant ancestor. It's the same like doggy hat and everything. Wow, it still keeps going. Wow. So you're telling me I went from this place to 1,800 meters over here to run back to here. Where's that? Another 1,800. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Why did you make the meeting point so far away from your base? But why? I have the wrong team. Where is my other doggy boy? My physical version. Get him out here. This is the hospital. Best place to work to. Oh. Use these. Little shield. What? Huh. Did it? Wow, they actually made the spiral abyss sort of useful by making it was just a random drop from all the current artifact pools. That's so much RNG. Holy fuck. Mushroom. Oh wait, there's a chest here? Oh! Got any one of you guys to hit me so I can swirl this. Thank you.
Body and mind. No, my sword.
God damn. Oh. 30k from the first hit. Not even the second one. Oh my goodness. That's a fucking damn. That's not even a food bug.
Time to act.
That's actually half what.
Body and mind.
Wait. There's like half what normal pay to people that swipe do. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. That's not that much. I mean, it's a lot to me. Fucking 30k. Oh, great. Perfect need these fruits. Oh, there's a fishing spot here.
Let's go bask in the sun a bit. If you aren't coming, I'll just go by myself. Last chance.
Oh. Always cease this at once. You don't sound cute at all. Wally, stop. Alright, Razor, just miss everything but the tree. Need. Wait, which point is here? Close to it, okay. There is a fruit here. Oh. Oh, there's a gator though. Oh. Holy fuck, that's a big. Wait, he has to drop a lot of meat. That's a big man. Three little steakies. But it's something like there's really twice the size of the ones around us right now. I feel like I got scammed.
Let me weave you a verse.
God damn, trying more damage. Since your shield's kind of annoying. Aw, I'm here. Fine.
So glittery.
some more fruit. Here we go. Perfect.
Let's go, let's go.
More? Look, a lot of these. Okay, I'm stuck on the tree. Stop, bro, please. Oh, there's more fruits. 2 more fruits. Come here.
Huh, I'm here.
Oh, wow, that crit? Wow, man, if only there was some kind of method I could... Wow. What a great fight this is. I love it when the enemy floats 20 feet in the fucking air. And I can't even swirl him, that's the worst part. I need these guys alone. Come on, fall down, there you go. Piece of shit. Why is there no reaction that makes him fall down? I'm really hoping here. Like the last reaction, what is it, the quantum colored stuff, the purple element, like the weird like dark element, it has a silence, or some kind of like root status effect. Please, man, it's a struggle out here for us melee users. The guy cloaks, like there's an enemy that cloaks, there's a guy that flies. You know?
All right, Curiosity. You win again.
Oh, goodbye. So much power. I generally feel like the only good like Geo Traveler really got cucked. The only thing you use him for is for the ulti for crit rate boost. Every other like traveler's like has this niche build. Interesting. Oh, I just did this. And now I'm going to swirl it. Okay, I didn't pick it up.
Think you can bully me?
This is bad. Windblade! I guess this is it.
Holy churro. I need his friendship increase. Alright, go get him.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Power of good one. Rain out.
Alright, overkill. Kind of overkill. Used all my ulties. Okay. Ooh, there's a big boy chest. Ooh. Yeah. There's no way just 2 people.
There it is. Just like we rehearsed.
Guys, there's no reaction. Jesus.
Shake it and stir. Try this on the side. Aye. No, my sword.
That's not her, mommy. That's not her. But where's the one that's like built like a fucking brick house?
Rain cutter.
Oh wow, that guy jumped a lot of mats actually.
These things useful?
Jesus. There's one guy flung again onto the tent, drop like 6 mats, 5. One's actually useless to me though, because my inventory's full.
This world is...
Civvy. Don't kill. Yeah, everyone is... We're mentally breaking people. Existential crisis arc. What do you mean? It's just misinformation. Wait,
Rama,
snow is real?
We're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
Oh, I guess no one will understand when I say snow is real. I just made fun of my own people. Because in the area I live at, when it was a freak snowstorm that knocked out our power grid, people didn't believe snow was real, so they went outside and they picked up the snow and they put it to a flame because there's all a conspiracy between like China or some shit. I'm just sitting here like, bro, these are the place I live at when people don't believe snow is fucking real. It was very sad when they picked it up and it melted. Yeah. That was very sad. It happens every like 10 years too. So like I've been through it like twice.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it.
It's just I mean, well, like I like how the crazy places are like Florida, Texas. I can't think of what's the other state that gets memed on a lot. I saw like the hurricane that hit Florida. It's just like the random shark, just like on the highway, just vibing, just like swimming through the water. I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? What is happening? And there's like a seal or something, or like a walrus, just in the middle of the street, just vibing. I'm like, oh wow. What is happening?
But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
Arrow could be one.
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
This guy looks fancy, monocle and everything.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
The scribe and executioner.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Come.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb.
Why does he sound,
You know what I'm really asking.
So why does he not sound, his voice kinda hits different. He sounds not the correct ethnicity.
They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Yeah.
Be my
Yeah.
guest.
I'm gonna add a little tag. Oh, okay. I'll be out in a bit.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Scaramucci. He has some mommy issues as well. His mommy said, I don't want to play with you anymore. Ooh. Ooh. And then his friend said, yeah, you kind of dangerous. And then the third one I feel like the third one wasn't his fault, though. The third one was, like, understandable. The first and second one, not understand. The third one, where like the kid died from being like a human being, from like illness or like hunger or whatever it was he died from, understandable. But like, you can't hold that kid like, he's a little kid. That's poor. The third one's not, like, the first two, his mommy abandoning him, and then the second one where the people like were scared of him being a monster, that you can have revenge against those two, but you know. The third one is not justifiable.
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
The one that wants to wipe out all human emotion? Are we... The facts and logic, God. I don't believe in emotion. I only make the best judgments.
Yes. It may seem as if
Ben
Sumeru's
Shapiro.
academics are thriving.
What's his
but
name?
ever
Ben
since the
something?
death
I
of Greater
can't
Lord
pronounce his name.
Rukadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukadevata was still with us.
She is?
Continue.
And then,
There's a
someone
line
from the
now.
Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Which one? Huh.
The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
Okay.
After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output.
That's when we basically got sued.
With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Not even, like, I'm gonna say it. I don't like Scaramucci. His design looks like absolute ass. When I saw him, I'm like, who the fuck? Who is this? Look at he looks absolute like I'm just sitting here like, you know. He could have been like, you know, anyone else.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom.
Hey, the Akashic Records. Does it rhyme with Luther? Where's Shion?
This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you?
Imagine if they hire like Luther's like English VA or like any VA. That'd be so funny. You just hear him say the word trash. You're like, wait a minute. I heard this somewhere before. Wait a minute. What do you mean you don't need to count? My calculations are absolute. What else does he say? Besides there must be garbage in the formula. What else does he say? That shit's gonna be fucking funny. Oh, be great.
Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Can I perhaps pick that up? Wow, grappling hook would be so nice from about. Imagine I had a grappling hook. Alright, let's see what this is like. I think I'm just gonna mark this because I just got yelled at through my door to go do something. Did the goddess from the prologue do anything since release? No. I don't think so. Yeah, she just literally showed up and been like, alright, there's no Wincest allowed in here to separate the traveler, both the travelers, and that's about it. The more I look at the relationships just in here, like, are we sure? Or like, are we sure? Like, I'm just sitting here like, I don't think you'll go this far for the brother or sister. Oh. Interesting. Let me Let me mute my back audio real quick, just in case. This sounds so cursed. Okay. But imagine though, like imagine if it's just like the Luther arc. It would be so funny. It's just be like the guy's like, I'm just trying to achieve the Akashic records. And then once he successfully creates like a god from like Scaramucci, be like, it turns out I don't need a god. I am the god. I don't no longer need the Akashic records. Sir. The brick. Built kind of different. Also, I'm about to run out of stamina. Okay, I think you can climb up here. I guess I would continue this later tomorrow? I don't think I can come back tonight, I don't think. What time is it right now? 8:06, I come back from eating dinner. Or doing whatever they want me to do. Where is... Oh. There it is. This area is so fucking huge. 6%! Oh, I mean, I did just run through everything. Wait, there's no way this is 22% already. I just ran in a straight line. I didn't even lock this waypoint I was going to go after, but yeah, I'm gonna have to call it here for tonight. I'm pretty sure I'm not coming back later today because it's gonna get real late. And I was hoping to do the special event thing where I can see like all my Primo stuff. But I guess I'll just have to wait for tomorrow. So technically my title fucking scam people again. Anyway. Huh. So far, actually, I'm actually not sure if like the current like little lolly Dandro Archon is actually the greater one, but she just reverted. It might be with two separate people, but my guess right now is the current Dandro Archon. Maybe. Who knows? I'm pretty sure it's either one or it's just actually two. But it's kind of weird that the lesser one doesn't have the memories of the current, like the rich one. Either they're the same people or they actually do have sisters. No, the more I think about it, it has to be a sister, right? Because whenever we talk to the little lolly right now, she says that her sister, or the moon is long, or the sun is long gone, only the moon remains. Surely. Surely that's probably it. It's actually just two separate people. But whenever they expended energy, they become like a lolly or something. Kind of weird. Kind of strange. We'll find out. Like, we gotta progress the arc a little bit more. And we need to confirm it with her. We need to go ask if she's actually the Greater Lord. I don't think she is, though. The more I think about it, it has to just be a sibling. Because they just refer to it. It's weird to... Unless... I mean, like, we found out the forbidden knowledge. If you know about it, it corrupts. And the world forget about me makes sense more now, because if she knows about the forbidden knowledge and the fact that if she knows about it, it's causing all the withering and all the corruption. So that means like people need to forget about her for the withering to go away. So since everyone like in academia is so obsessed with her, the greater lord, then the withering will never go away. I'm pretty sure that's what they're trying to tell us. If I might be wrong. Because why else would she like? We're learning that you actually have to fucking forget about the knowledge for the actual corruption go away. That's why the Scarlet King sacrificed himself. Oh, I didn't do the command right. There you go. But anyway, chat. Most likely we'll continue the story tomorrow. Most likely. So, and hopefully I do like, show up on time, not late. So that was pretty interesting so far. It's so like literally this arc has been like I like Sumeru so much just because it's just a lore dump. It's just like, hey man, did you know that this is this? I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like they just casually like drop like lore bombs. You're just sitting here like, wait, wait a minute. But yeah, chat. Good night, and I will see everyone next time. And hopefully I'll be able to do the well, I'll think I'll open with the my my anniversary notebook thing, so it tells me where I got my primos from or what I did and stuff like that. It's the whole like journey and Genshin, and then we'll do the character trials, and then we'll resume the story. Because I totally forgot about the character trial and the anniversary notebook thing. So we'll do that at like what is it? Hopefully 12 p.m. Central Time. This is going to take another 2 weeks. Played the new PTR character yet? No. I haven't done the new stuff yet. When did the time lock stop? I think I need to do that as well. So maybe I do that on Saturday. So I'm not sure when the time locks end. I was supposed to yesterday. I was supposed to stream, but what is it? Twitch was down for where I was living at, so I couldn't stream yesterday. So yeah, I messed around with him a little bit. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is this? Antomane. Okay, I haven't figured out the iframes yet, but his like moveset is pretty crazy, yo. Like he has, I don't know what is it? It's like 2 charge meters. There's like a little like hexagon and there's like a little blade. And I forgot how you proc. I'm pretty sure you just hold charge attack and there's like a little ice circle, and it changes his like basic combo string. Trigger passive. Every basic attack is a guard window. Oh fuck. Really? Yeah, I don't have him, or I haven't done like the character trial stuff yet. I want to do that all on stream, but yeah, we most likely will do that on Saturday if I finish most of the Genshin stuff. Because again, the reason why I don't do like the PGR stuff or like the get or whatever event stuff happens is because I'm waiting for the time locks to go away, so I'm gonna just do all of it. But I think most of them are gone by now. I think I'm pretty sure it is because I saw like everything's unlocked and it's just mostly the end game pain stuff where you select your modifier and then like you choose your own difficulty, suffer to get items for it. Only one more thing's locked. Okay. Yeah, if it's like Babylon's whatever, I forgot what it's called. The mode where you select your difficulty. If it's that, I don't really care. And the Norman mean plan is easier now. Oh, that's why it popped up again. I saw that pop up. I'm like, I'm not doing this. Oh, this is quite a bit of time. So, okay, yeah, it was weird because I was like doing my dailies and it just popped up randomly and said, "Hey, do your Norman plan." Like, wait, what? I don't really mind. Anyway, okay, enough of the. It didn't nerf the regen shit. bullshit? Okay. The health thing? Yeah, that shit was fucking bullshit. But anyway, I'm gonna call it a night now. I think we've delayed long enough. I'm gonna get yelled at. How long did it go when I said I would be in a bit? Like 20 minutes ago? Fuck, man. Yeah, but anyway, chat. See everyone tomorrow with more Genshin stuff. Peace.